Please join me in acknowledging that we are privileged to continue to unlearn and relearn on the ancestral and unceded lands of the Tsleil-Waututh, Squamish, Uncomayo, and Tsleil-Waututh nations. With that, I raise my hands in gratitude for allowing to be an uninvited guest to these territories.
Ani Bojo. My name is Davida Aphrodite Marsden. I'm Anishinaabe, Kwe, and Lakota. On my mom's side, on my dad's side, I'm Scottish, Irish, English. I'm from Mississauga, Scugog Island First Nations in Ontario. My traditional name is Nuwabi, to see like a golden eagle. I have one beautiful son, it's the light of my life. We are here today to do drums across the world. It is one of our final projects for drumming and singing, and I'm very, very grateful that we've gone this far. It's a continuation of the Legacy project from 2019. We've done drums across BC, drums across Canada, drums across North and South America, and now drums across the world. We'd like to dedicate this to Don Fiddler. He's passed away, and we'd like to honor him by bringing forward this video in a good way. I'd like to thank all of the staff and students for all their hard work and their dedication, and I'm really grateful to have this completed for today. Thank you.
Tansi, good day. My name is Chaz Desjardins. My traditional name is Kamanisu Biswad, which translates from Nahiaweevan into English as Helper of Thunderbirds. I'm the daughter of the late Robert Edmund Desjardins, Naheometi, and the daughter of Diane Lorraine Johnson, whose settler ancestry is English, French, and Spanish. I'm a citizen of the Cold Lake First Nations, a Treaty 6 Iskway, and a proud mother of 2 young daughters, my oldest being Paige, who's 18 and graduated from grade 12, and my youngest being Kaylin, who is aged 11 and grade 5. I'm very grateful to be part of this journey of drumming across the world and its final drumming event with the Vancouver School Board, and this initiative being led by Davida Marsden. I'm very grateful to just be able to share a few words with everyone today. Drumming is important for cultural affirmation, for the healing process, and for Indigenous peoples coming to know themselves. I know that this video is going to be a benefit to all those who get to witness the medicine and the healing that it will provide. With that, I hope you enjoy your day and that you take away many teachings from being witness to this video. Aichka, thank you.
Good morning. My name is Jody Langwa. I'm an Associate Superintendent with the Vancouver School District, and I am very pleased to be welcoming you to the event that you're about to witness. I want to start off by saying thank you to the entire Indigenous team within the Vancouver School District for all the hard work and energy that they put into bringing this culminating event to fruition. Drumming is such important, good medicine for everyone, but particularly for Indigenous students. It provides a connection to culture and a sense of belonging and a sense of pride. Watching students and staff during ceremonies like drum awakenings and events such as this one fills me with hope and optimism about how we will move forward together, collectively, in understanding Indigenous culture and walking the path, advancing truth and reconciliation. I want to thank you for joining us in this event and wishing you a good day.
When I was at Alderwood, I found it was like a home more than a school. And when I came here, it would be the light of my day. It's a good idea, especially for the Indigenous kids that are here, to learn about our culture and the past and what's been going on. So for them to teach about the Indigenous, I think it's one of the best things they can do.
My background, I've had, a lot of teachings of the medicine wheel. I've been trained in it to do the ceremonial part, plus doing a lot of presentations around it. It's something that's really dear to my heart because it's helped me so much. It's sort of like a way of understanding life, learning about ourselves. There's so many teachings behind it. So we really wanted to bring that here to Alderwood. A lot of the designs on it are actually from Ernie LaRochelle. He's Haida. He's also my partner. We worked together for years, and we're putting the kids' hands on it. A lot of them have their hands on there, so it's almost like leaving their mark, right? And also it's like that place where people can go in there and kind of ground themselves, staff, students, families.
This place is amazing because now my daughter has a place to come for healing, connection, some storytelling. I'm trying to incorporate Indigenous cultures, and now that teaching it is just a great way for kids, for the future of kids to know how to heal properly, because I didn't know this stuff when I was growing up.
If we had the learnings and everything for all the people, including Indigenous people, it would be really good. And I feel like it would be amazing for us to learn about the past while also looking towards the future.
Of the Skeena River. I am TS'MSYEN through marriage, and on behalf of the ABED Council and Committee and the district, I would like to welcome all of the teachers that have come together today from School District 52 to celebrate and help showing their support for all of our students in the district.
Yeah, totally. SM'ALGYAX, dear friends and relatives, and TS'MSYEN. My name is Morgan Guerin. I'm a member of the Musqueam First Nation. My ancestral name is TS'MSYEN. It's my honor to be asked to do a bit of protocol for this work that we have here today. It's my honor to help welcome all of you who have come with an open heart and an open mind to witness this work. It's collaboration of the hearts of all of our Vancouver School Board students who have put time to put a display together to honor our missing and murdered Indigenous women. This is, of course, a very sad story which is continuing and prevalent to this day. Across Canada and the United States, it's a story that happens every day. Our sisters go missing. Mothers, daughters, aunties, nieces, stolen from us, and their justice still wanting. As a father of 4 daughters myself, an uncle to countless nieces, this truly touches my heart, and for that I am grateful to be here to start this work off in a good way. The work you're about to see will be hard, but it's a story that must be told again and again, so it's never lost. No more stolen sisters. Very proudly, on behalf of the Musqueam people, I'd like to welcome you to our traditional and unceded territory. Haitsepka to you all.
Tansi, good morning. My name is Chaz Desjardins, and I am the District Principal of Indigenous Education with the Vancouver School Board. My traditional name is Kamanisu Kamawat Pisuwat, which translates from Nihiawiwin into English as Helper of the Thunderbirds. I am the daughter of Robert Edmund Desjardins, Nihio Métis, and the daughter of Diane Lorraine Johnson, whose ancestry is English, French, and Spanish. I am member to the Cold Lake First Nations, and I'm a Treaty 6 Iskwē. I'm standing today in the VSB Student Art Gallery, surrounded by students' reflections and art pieces based on the Red Dress Project, honoring and remembering missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls and Two-Spirited people. This was a collaborative and collective effort between district personnel, the Indigenous Education Department, and educators from the secondary schools, Lord Byng and Air Camber Secondary, and Huffpay Elementary. I would like to thank the students for their inquiry work and helping us put together this beautiful installation that honors and remembers the ongoing colonial and genocidal impact of murder on Indigenous women, girls, and Two-Spirited people. I'm grateful that I have been able to share just a few words with you today, the importance of this continued work. Haitchka.
Hundreds of Indigenous women murdered or missing.
Years of suffering and a generation lost to death and indifference.
Its inquiry into deaths and disappearances of more than 11. A database, over 200 murdered and missing Indigenous women.
And this is genocide.
It's been called a Canadian genocide against First Nations women. Hundreds.
Back in 1994, Sonia was last seen.
The disappearances and deaths of many women along what is called the Highway of Tears.
18 women have gone missing or have been murdered along this route.
And the RCMP's missing persons case became a homicide investigation.
Listen to water all the time.
As of this morning, you can see their names and faces for yourself and read their stories.
That's why the Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women exhibit.
Hopefully through this exhibit, more and more students will be able to learn about this issue in depth and be encouraged to research it more on their own time as well.
Prior to European contact and the ensuing fundamental disruption to the traditional lifestyle of Indigenous communities, Indigenous women were central to the family, were revered in communities that identified as matriarchal societies, had roles within community government and spiritual ceremonies, and were generally respected for the sacred gifts bestowed upon them by the Creator. In 1742, a Jesuit missionary observed, "Nothing is more real, however, than the Indigenous women's superiority. It is they, the Indigenous women, who really maintain the tribe. In them resides all the real authority. The lands, the fields, and their harvest belong to them. They are the soul of the council, the arbiter of peace and war. They arrange the marriages. The children are under their authority, and the order of succession is founded in their blood." Under the statutes and policies of the Indian Act, women were not only discriminated against as Indians, but also as Indian women. Indian Act policies subjected generations of Indian women and their children to a legacy of discrimination when it was first enacted in 1876 and continues to do so today despite amendments. In 1981, the United Nations Human Rights Commission ruled that Canada had violated Article 27 of the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights in the case of Sandra Lovelace, a Maliseet woman who lost her status through marriage. The government had prevented Sandra from returning to her home community because, according to the Indian Act, she had married out and was no longer considered to be a band member. In 1985, responding to the growing concern over the lack of equality in the Indian Act, the government passed Bill C-31. Those who had lost their status through marriage were reinstated as status Indians and as band members. Their children gained status but would not gain band membership for 2 years. In November 2017, the federal government pledged to end sex-based discrimination in the Act by proposing an amendment that would restore status to First Nations women and their children born before 1985 and ensure that the women can pass down status to their children. Murdered and missing Indigenous women and girl cases have continued at the same rate even after the Murdered and Missing Indigenous Women and Girls National Inquiry. The hard truth is that with every passing day, more members of the Indigenous community suffer unspeakable pain and loss. That will only continue to be the case unless we take the steps necessary to ensure the safety and well-being of our next generation of mothers, aunties, daughters, granddaughters, nieces, great-grandnieces. This has to stop.
Missing. We call out their names as we search around, hoping and praying will they ever be found. It happened one night when they were out with a friend. Each vanished from sight. Will this pain ever mend? Each face is a person. Each one is ignored. Where have they gone? Will there be more? There are generations of loss, pain and despair. We fight for their honor. This treatment is unfair. Remember their names, speak them aloud, educate others, stand tall, be proud.
This project was shared with me by Davida Marsden, a very good friend and work colleague who is one of our Indigenous education teachers who is a member of my department. Over a year ago in March of 2018, she came to me and asked me if I would be willing to work on a project with her. She shared with me a vision she received over 12 years ago of totem poles smashing into the ground, and passed me tobacco and asked if I would help lift this project up for our district and for our children, all children who are within the VSB.
Hi there, my name is Davida Aphrodite Lee Marsden. My traditional name is GNU Magishi-Wab, which means to see like a golden eagle. Back in 2005, I was asked by my elders to fast for 1,000 days. And I received a vision of a great totem pole flying through the ethers. And when it flew through the ethers, it spun through clouds and it came through the different levels. When it came through the different levels, it smashed in the ground, and when it smashed in the ground, it rippled across Turtle Island. Last year in March, I was driving down the highway and part of that vision came back. And when the vision came back, I understood that the totem pole in part of that vision was to be used for the children of the Vancouver School Board and children across Turtle Island. In my culture, in Anishinaabe culture, it's our tradition to bring tobacco to form a sacred agreement. I brought tobacco to Miss Chaz Desjardins and I asked her if we could do a project together and to bring forth the vision that I had back in 2007.
I'm Jody Langlois, Associate Superintendent with the Vancouver School Board, and I became involved with the Legacy Carving Project in March of 2018. It was a Thursday. Chaz and I were having our regular meetings, and she began to describe to me a dream that she had had. As Chaz described it to me, she said, "I know this will probably never happen." And I said, "Well, why not?"
So for quite some time now, I've been wanting to collaborate with my father on a project. And I saw this opportunity through the Vancouver School Board where they were putting a call out to artists to do three pieces of artwork.
This project was brought to me by my son, James Richard Harry, who also carries XWALACKTUN. And I was here to mentor him on this project. And it was an awesome project.
I discovered working with this piece, children have come to visit, and it's really brought in life to the meaning of Coast Salish art for me, as well as sharing it with children.
I ended up doing the killer whale on there, the 10-foot killer whale with the killer whale warrior. Came across this with her experience of a brother and sister job together, and we are happy and proud to be doing some job for the school board.
I got this pole. My cousin Jim Q called me up, came to my house, and he was asking me to do it. I turned him down. I said, no, I'm getting too old for this. And he said, no, well, do one more. So he talked me into it. So that's why I'm here.
So my hands up once again to all the ones that were here. My heart was full of joy when I saw all the young children here drumming their drums and singing the songs. And then we also had elders here, we had other First Nations people here, we had principals, administrators, we had governments here. It was a great day.
Happy Indigenous Peoples Day!
Chwaithwigdyn Gwynesgwych Tnitsent Mathgwiam Bama Chwaithwigdyn Eats Lean August Kathanasi Lesh. My name is Audrey Siegel. I'm from Musqueam and the granddaughter of the late Stephen and Selena August. I'm here today because I want to represent for my ancestors. I want to carry my head tall and to also model to the rest of the world that we, the Indigenous peoples of these lands, are powerful, we are beautiful, and that we are sacred.
Hi everyone, my name is Davida Marsden. I'm Anishinaabe, Quain, Lakota. On my mom's side. On my dad's side, I'm Scottish, Irish, English. I'm originally from Mississauga, Scugog Island First Nations in Ontario. I'm presently District Vice Principal of Indigenous Education. My traditional name is Nuwabi, which means to see like a golden eagle. We have 2 teepees set up, one by Sharifa Marsden, who painted the teepee, and the other one by Jerry Whitehead. We have many, many speakers. We have all the children coming, about 600 of them, from all across the Vancouver School Board, and they're going to be putting their orange handprints on the teepees to commemorate the 215 children lost at residential school. Our children in the Vancouver School District have made over 3,000 drums since 2014. So we're celebrating this huge event. Thank you for listening.
Finish your song with a warrior cry.
I am so proud of our team who has created an annual function, an annual celebration for everybody to come to see ceremony, to participate in ceremony, and to engage in beauty of our culture.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, they're hiding us, sorry. Other way around.
A lot of ceremony involved with constructing these teepees. I mean, I've learned for about 12 hours, and I mean, honestly, I've had conversations with people where they really essentially think that you just put up a bunch of sticks and put a covering over it and you got yourself a teepee, and that is so far from the truth. These teepees, it requires a lot of teamwork, a lot of coordination, and like I said earlier, a lot of ceremony.
Pebbles in the center of the drum. Pebbles, Corey.
Tansi, Gia, Nitotem. Hello, my friends. My name is Chaz Desjardins. My traditional name is Kamanisu Kamawat Pisuwat, which translates from Nihiawiwin into English as Helper of Thunderbirds. I'm the daughter of the late Robert Edmund Desjardins, Naomi T, and the daughter of Diane Lorraine Johnson, whose settler ancestry is English, French, and Spanish. I'm the District Principal of Indigenous Education with the Vancouver School Board. We're gathered here today on June 21st in celebration and in honor of recognizing the Indigenous brilliance of Indigenous peoples, our heritage, our cultural practices, languages, and traditions. And with that, I'm very grateful to be surrounded by a very, very strong department who helped bring this day to the VSB. In my role today is to be a SCABE to help Davida ensure that this day goes smoothly for the children of the VSB. And I'm really proud to be here today to represent and share. It is a day to listen, learn, understand, and disrupt for non-Indigenous peoples their colonial thinkings in regards to Indigenous languages, traditions, knowledges, practices, and move towards more anti-colonial thinking.
My name is Amelia Topcock, and I'm from Fairbanks, Alaska. And I'm here in Vancouver at the Vancouver School Board event, Reawakening the Drums, which is an amazing event for over 700 kids today. I've been very happy to see all the kids be engaged. They are drumming their drums, right? They're listening, they're having fun with their friends, and I cannot believe that there's so many students, so many kids here.
Hello, my name is Helen McGregor and I'm the superintendent of the Vancouver School District. And I'm so proud to be here today on National Indigenous Peoples Day at our Education Center. Lots of learning for staff and students. You can see behind me a teepee and an act of reconciliation of people putting their handprints to remember the lost children. So proud to be here today participating with students and staff in a large drum awakening. District staff, the Indigenous team, have been involved in so many learning opportunities with students, involving over 200 drums that were built this year. And many of the students were able to have them awaken this morning in ceremony. So it was fabulous for me to participate in that activity with them.
I just really want to say that we're so pleased that you joined us today on the traditional unceded territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh First Nations that we are honored to live, work, and learn. This has been an amazing day of learning for myself, my colleagues, and all of the students that have been here with us today. The Vancouver School District remains committed to continued reconciliation and the work that is necessary for the truth to be known and shared through education. Thank you once again for joining us today and staying until the end. And that's it. You can go now. Thank you very much.
Searching for your song, melody inside. Find out what is strong. Come a win. Come a don't get dirty gaming, hey, hey. Get dirty gaming, hey, hey. Get dirty game. Journey all the way. Find what's right for you. Song inside your mind. Come a win. Come a don't get dirty gaming, hey, hey. Woo! All of us has a song. All of us has a song. Has a tune. All of us has a tune. In our heart and in our bones. It's in our heart and in our bones. It's up to you. Get dirty gaming, hey, hey. Get dirty, get dirty. Searching for your song, melody inside. Find out what is strong. There come a wind, there come a drum. Get Josie Gavin, hey, hey. Get Josie Gavin, hey, hey. Josie Gavin. Journey all the way, find what's right for you. Song inside your heart. There come a wind, there come a drum. Get Josie Gavin, hey, hey. Woo! All of us has a song. All of us has a song. All of us has a inner heart and inner heart. It's in our heart and in our ways. It's up to you. Get Josie Gavin, hey, hey. Get Josie Gavin, hey, hey. Josie Gavin, hey, hey. They got no wind, they got no time. They sing together from the heart. They got the joy of our bones. They feel the journey of our past. They sing to future yet unknown.
Abujona dawan magana dak anim kings ndishna kars makwa gainin dorem shonyang dewan in juba nishna ben in da ashkina gamwen ninwe bagadana ma gom nanga chimigwech minwa no wat no kwe ahaw
The Ojibwe Gathering Song. The Ojibwe Gathering Song.
Hi, Dawn. I know that you loved our singing, and Trudy said memories of your retirement. You really enjoyed us singing for you, so we're here to share a few songs.
Hi, Dawn, it's Davida. You were my mom's teacher, and you are my teacher. And we love you all so much. You've lifted up the Indigenous department so high that we couldn't have done the work without your guidance and without your support. So we are all here to honor you in a good and loving way. Anybody else?
I think I'm just wanting to say this is just a portion of what you've built, and this is kind of your legacy. So we you're family to us, and we just want to send you our good vibes, and just let you know that we care about you.
Chief Dan.George song?
Yeah. towels over there if you want to grab one. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. There's rattles and clappers.
We decided to
right on the desk. Yeah.
So come on, get in close, because snuggle up. Snuggle up. Snuggle up.
We're going to do 3 songs on our second. We're just going to do Cherokee morning song, and then Brandon's going to lead us in a man's warrior song.
Is everybody ready?
This is a Cherokee morning song by Wilela, an honor song.
I got those seasonal allergies going, so I apologize if I sound like Macy Gray. This is a song my cousin Drew wrote, and it's a warrior song. I might actually, yeah, okay. Hi, oh, hi, hi, oh, hi, 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 oh, hi, hi, oh, hi, hi. honor you, my dear mentor. You've built a great house, and we want to honor you for that and for being so full of wisdom and so full of everything. And I uphold all of your teachings in the highest regard. I raise my hands in thanks.
I think because everybody's here, maybe we can do the Chief Dan George song one more time.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think so. Squish it.
Squish it. I'm sorry, I'm totally...
We have to get cozy.
No one knows us.
If you want to share a few words now, please feel free to. You can just come up here. I can move aside.
All right, I just wanted to send my best to Don. He brought me on the team a long time ago, and I found him to be an amazing mentor, someone to look up to, someone to follow. I thank you for everything you've done for me and for the team, and for building such a wonderful family. Thank you, Don.
I think the legacy that you're leaving with when you retired and stuff like that has benefited an untold number of Indigenous kids. We'll never be able to come up with a number of kids that have benefited from some of the things you've put in place. So I would say, like, your magnum opus is kind of what you're looking at right now. A united family that is together in no small part due to some of the things that you did. I remember I used to just hate coming to those meetings initially. I was like, well, we did them all the time, but there was so much beauty in it because we got to know each other and create that foundational piece that we have here. People that we'll be close to for our entire life, our entire career, and our entire life long. So I want to thank you for that. And it's good practice for those of us that are going to be going into management someday. So a good mentor and a good leader in the Indigenous community. Wishing you all the best.
Offer my regards, Don. I want to thank you for being an elder and a mentor, and for all the hard work you've done with our district and our department and our community. So I would like to acknowledge the commitment and the work you've done for us, and being a mentor to me and other people on our team. And you've created an amazing legacy here at the VSB, bringing in the things that you brought into the department, and I want to thank you.
Dawn, I can't express any more words beyond what has been shared. Just want to thank you. You're a good man. And will be missed. Everyone loves you here, and we're just bringing you good medicine. And we hope that our songs will bring you some comfort and good spirits.
Let's give a cheer for Dr. A, our Lord. We'll try our best in all we do. And that's all I know of this old song, because I attended there a long time ago.
All right. It is a really simple song. Hi-hi-ho, 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 hey, hey, hi-hi-hey, hi-hi-hey, ha-ha, ha-ha, ha-ha.
do it when it's kind of like frozen like this, and then because it's pouring.
Hello, this is my friend.
Today is February 6, 2021. My name is Riley Solbrecken. My parents are Jonathan and Jesse Solbrecken. I was born in Kamloops and my band is Nagwatka. Today I am here with Amy Gauthier.
My name is Claire De Silva. I'm 25 years old. I was born in Kitchener-Waterloo, Ontario. My parents are Carl De Silva and Linnea Walter.
My name is Kara Solbrecken. I'm 6 years old.
Where were you born?
Dawson Creek.
And which band?
Aquatica.
Today is February 20th, 21. My name is Brielle Hobson. I am 10 years old. My parents' names are Tara Nelson and Bobby Redhead, and I was born in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I am Métis. I am here with Darlene Collins.
Today is February 21st, Sunday, 2021. My name is Summer. I am 12 years old. My parents' names are Jasmine Davis and Chester Colonel. And I was born in 2008. I'm here with Gail Melanchuk. Welcome and thank you for being a part of this project.
My name is Sierra Laidlaw. I am 11 years old. My parents' names are Cassandra Karakuti and Ryan Laidlaw. And I was born in 2000.
My name is Joelle. I am 16 years old. My parents' names are Jody Upsasson and Jad Belcourt. My band is Blueberry, and we're here today with Victoria Davis.
There's sometimes 5 wagons. They'll go in the bush the same month up to the middle of nowhere. All their kids, they come out there and they go pick berries. Men will go hunting and women will make dry meat. Yeah. That's how I learned from make dry meat. My mom would make me meat a little rack about this big. That's why I make dry meat then. Me and Lily and Goshi were just little girls. That's how we learned how to make dry meat.
I was just thinking about school. I remember the day when we had to go to school. We had to stand on the road and catch a school. A little old Volkswagen. It was a blue Volkswagen owned by Gillis Parker. Yeah, and we used to go to school and it used to be just full of the reserve kids, the community kids going to school. It was always packed. And there was a times when even Father Youngblood, in those old days, he was the only one with a vehicle, and he had a big old truck, and you can just hear him coming down the road with his music loud as can be, picking up the kids to take them to the Catholic church.
We used to live in a house that was on stilts, and I remember the sound of a creek, and then I could remember falling asleep with the sounds of water running, and then I asked, where was this? Like where? Because I remember these things, and then they said it was by the railroad track, right behind Cal Tire, around that area. There's a few houses in there. That's where we lived as a child.
Hasler Flats, where we started school, looking after the sheep. Me and my brother had to go pick up the lambs in the morning before we went to school, and yes, we did walk a long ways to go to school, but they weren't uphill, downhill, both uphill, whatever. It was quite a walk. It was probably a mile, probably, to get to walk to school. And my grandparents never owned a vehicle. They never drove, right? So we had no choice but to walk.
I remember I had to be, maybe I was 6, and that's when we lived in
out of Peace River, but we lived in the bush, and the natives from Loon Lake used to come in on covered wagons. They'd come for the summer to work in the sawmill, and they'd set up their teepees, and that was so exciting for us because we didn't know we were natives. And we thought that was the natives because they'd come in with these covered wagons and set up the teepees, and it was just really cool. I remember all us kids go together and would pick fireweed for this old grandma for her bed. She said that was the best sleep she ever had. That was kind of cool. The babies did make those little papoose things, and they put a little net on them. They hung them in the trees, That way no one could, no one would step on them or anything,
Yeah, they hung the babies in the trees.
Yeah, in their little pack with a thing over their face.
My earliest recollection was living by the lake, which is called Mandosagayan in Cree, with the God waters. And it's living off the lake, and they were fishing and having smoked fish. Grandma would make smoked fish, and she'd have traditional foods like muskrat, roasted muskrat, and roasted beaver tails. It was like fat and was all cut in squares, and Grandma would give me that as a treat.
She said we could only take what fit us out of our clothes, and there was this pair of shoes, and I was sitting on her knee and she's putting them on my foot, and I remember seeing my foot being just red and thinking, they do fit, but I knew they didn't. And anyway, she said, we'll leave everything behind, because in those days they'd say, Mennonites will come through the camps and take things, so you could leave them. And you know what I thought they were? I was so little, I was probably 3. I guess I was 3. I thought that they rode camels. I thought, what kind of people are those? They must ride camels.
Exactly what I was taught when I was your age. I basically lived with the elders when I was your age. And so I know a lot of history. And that's what I'm teaching my grandson. I have raised my grandson since he was 4 years old. And I tell him the history of our nation.
Well, more history definitely of where they were born and what they did when they were children. And I definitely would want to record that, because we are losing our elders and nobody knows much about history.
I think for me it'd be to go out hunting, because I never hardly did that, nothing. I would enjoy that, I think, like to go out in the bush and go hunting and to learn things, like making mucklucks and moccasins, I wouldn't have minded did all that.
I would want them to share, especially the healing ways of the Indian people.
I wasn't brought up to be discriminatory to other individuals. I always be on an equal level, ground field, but don't ever discriminate. Once you start discriminating, that's where the problems are going to start, and you're going to be the problem. Right. You create that problem within yourself when you discriminate. I can still hear those words from my grandma's spouse. Don't ever discriminate. Because you're always on, but if somebody discriminates you, you stand up for yourself.
The Native kids, like in my grade at that time, I think that was grade 3, every time a Native kid did something wrong, all of us kids had to stay after school, which would be about half of the class. but with our hands on our head for half an hour. But I didn't know why. So I'd go complain to my mom, but I don't know, one day she wrote a letter to my teacher, and we were in the duplex at that time, and the teacher grabbed that note by the corner and ran out the door screaming. And all the kids are looking at me and they go, "What was that?" And I go, "I don't know." I never did know. I asked her years later, because I only thought of it years later. And then after that, she didn't keep all of us kids. If somebody did something wrong, then that's the kid they kept in class, not the whole class.
Well, I didn't laugh in those days, but it was pretty painful. It was, I started in Fort St. John because my auntie was living there, and Marlene, my oldest sister, was going to school, high school in Fort St. John. I remember going there. I didn't know how to speak English, and the teacher thought I was being stubborn, and she'd holler at me because I wasn't responding, and very little English, right? And I'd be put in the lower class, and that's how they categorized students in those days. The ones that were really, really dumb, C+, then the B's and the A's. Everybody was separated. So, I don't know, that was a kind of a not so good experience too. And the first time I ever experienced, what do you call it? When they start calling you, drawing pictures of squaw and
Discrimination?
Discrimination, yeah, that's the word. And so it was not very good. Even the teachers made fun of you if you didn't quite catch something.
You know, a time of where, because say when I was young, it was really, we were really separated, really separated. Like there wasn't mixing, and it's really weird because, like say my dad, he couldn't speak English very good, I don't know if you remembered my dad.
I remember your mom and your dad. Yeah.
Very broken English. We couldn't even understand him sometimes. And he had the blue eyes and everything, and he didn't, yet we were still separated from, not accepted. Yeah.
And neck, a lot of people throw that neck away. Don't ever. You cut it, that neck, you clean it good, you cut it about this pieces. There's big necks sometimes you have. Cut them all like this, roasted. That's a good eating.
Moose meat and bannock and moose meat.
Bannock's the best.
I know, I made some yesterday, I make some all the time.
And my mom was a really good cook. She used to be a cook at the Chetwynd Hotel, the first Chetwynd Hotel that was here. She used to be a cook there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you still enjoy cooking them today?
Oh, definitely. I love cooking.
They're just right there with us, helping us. And we all used to crowd around cousins, and we used to go, in the summer times, our mothers would give us pails. We had to go pick berries.
Yeah.
We used to do all that. We used to have garden way out towards Lone Prairie. We had to walk over there. Us kids with my dad to go clean the gardens and everything.
Wow.
We didn't have a car. So we walked. We enjoyed it. We thought it was fun.
And picking berries and like a lot of things like that with my mom and all the kids. We picked raspberries, and we had a cow, so we'd come back, she'd bake bannock, that would be our supper, raspberries, and that's one of the things I remember.
She baked a lot. She had her own traditional way of cooking. She didn't have the modern way of cooking, which was really neat, which was really good. Everything was so plain, yet tasted so good out of the garden. And you could taste the real vegetables or the real soup or stew, whatever she was making.
One time we were CFIs and we went fishing. Me and him went fishing. We had no hooks, but fish were just on top, So he made a shoelace. Then he found a nail, he made a hook out of it, stuff like that. And we caught a whole bunch of fish. In the fall, everybody helped gardens. You know, he had a big garden. All the families come there and they helped each other. They bought a lunch. We had a lunch together and everything.
My deceased brother, Boise, he had TB when he was 4 or 5 years old, and they sent him to the Charles Campbell Hospital. And you know, he couldn't talk English when he left. That was an example. And so were the other kids from the other families. They didn't know how to talk English. And he was gone, I don't know how many years. He was gone. By the time he came home, he was, I think, 11 years old. And he was not very cure at that point. And then there was a hospital that specialized in TB in Prince Rupert. So then they sent him to Prince Rupert. And I was just a little girl. So I don't know how long he was even over there. But when he came back, I think he must have been 12 years old or 13 years old. And he forgot his language. He didn't know how to talk Cree. He didn't know how to talk. He was just talking English, and that was it. He forgot it seemed like he forgot our own traditional foods. And it was really, I remember we couldn't understand what he was saying. And he couldn't understand us. So, you know, things like that really, it was really difficult. Same with the other families that went there and came back, and how different it was. I guess from two cultures to one culture to the next, and being lost, and being, you know, like my buddy, like, you know, couple friends said, if it hadn't been for the TB, it was either the residential school, then we got TB, you know, and that really changed their lives. It changed our family's lives even, because of my little brother going there to Edmonton and then to Prince Rupert. And that was really sad, not seeing him for years and years, it seemed like, but we were just little guys. And him coming home and not understanding what we were talking about. That was sad. Yeah. And the effects that they had to go through.
Because they were separated, then the children, the boys in one place and the girls in one place. They couldn't go comfort their brother. They heard cry, and finally it stopped. Yeah.
So me and Letha, we up and down, we're just like mother hens, I think. We're just, you know, waiting for him to be back, and we never came back, and I never did come back because he passed away along the way home. And that was really hard on us, especially me and Letha. Letha was really, took it really hard that time. Yeah, and then we lost both of our parents, and then our sisters, and then another thing too, I lost my daughter a couple of years ago. She was only 39, but
He said, well, I'm going to Van Man. I'm going to become an iron worker, he said. That's what he wanted to be. So I said, well, I'm going home, I said, where I want to be. In fact, I hate cities. I hate it. So he went to Vancouver. He did become an iron worker. And he died being an iron worker. He fell 36 stories. He missed a ball at coffee time. He's going for coffee and missed a. They're up there and they bring him down in the crane. They wrap their. He took his safety belt off and they wrapped their legs around the ball and then hang on. It was raining down and he slipped.
Was kind of sad for the ones I lost. Still here in my heart. And when I think what I do for my kids, I think about all that. Yeah.
I've lost so many in my family. There was 8 of us. There was 5 girls and 3 boys. Now there's only 2 of us left. My brother lives in Cache Creek and myself living here. And I had an older sister that just passed in October during this COVID, and we couldn't go to her funeral. That was the saddest. We had to watch it on Facebook. And yeah, I just feel so sad to lose my members, but I have my faith, and I believe they're in a better place. They're not suffering with their illnesses anymore.
I said this for a long, long time. We're going to lose Cree. We're going to lose our language. In 20 years, we'll be happy if there's Cree left. It's my generation, the next generation down, there will be no Cree. It's a huge loss. It is, and it's sad.
Oh, okay. We actually met at a bar. But he was a real bushman. And so, you know, I grew up in the bush. And, you know, I always wanted somebody that was a bushman. And that's who he was. We spent many years in the bush. Right from May till October, till I would say no more. Yeah, we would go camping, go fishing, go hunting. Not like we never got any big game, moose or anything, because we just didn't want to work for it. But we knew what to do. Mm-hmm. And so, but chicken hunting, rabbit hunting, those little guys, eh? Just being out in the bush, huckleberry picking, raspberry picking, all kinds of things you can do out in the bush and survive. Oh, it was very funny. He was waiting, like there's the street in Prince George, it's a one-way street. So I was on one side of the street and he was on the other side, and I had my parents' car. I was waiting for bingo there, you know, outside. And Charlie was waiting for his ex outside. And I was just sitting there, and then all of a sudden I flinged my hair, and I just looked, and he was just batting his eyebrows at me, and I said, as if! And then so anyway, I just kind of got shy, like, you know, and then I thought to myself, as if. And then so anyway, as it progressed, I just could never get, like everywhere I went, it seemed like we ran into each other. And then, but my sister was dating his nephew, and he goes, Brenda, can you come and pick us up, take us to the hockey game? I said, we'll give you some gas money. He said, sure. So I went and picked him up, and he's, we gotta wait for his uncle. He's just gone to the washroom, he'll be right out. And then who sits right next to me? Was Charlie. I was like, oh my God. And then he looked at me and goes, and it just kind of, I said, no, it's okay, nothing. And then,
How old were you, Brenda?
Pardon me?
How old were you guys?
Oh gosh, I probably was about 28, yeah.
Babies.
Yeah. So anyway, I just kept on, I said, oh, this can't be possible because he has a family, and I'm not one of those types that break up a marriage or anything. So next thing you know, my sister said, well, he's single now. He's not with nobody. I said, I don't care. But it just happened that we end up together.
And how long have you been together then?
34 years.
Wow,
Yeah, now.
that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Well, before that, I prayed for a husband. I prayed for a good man to come into my life. I wanted a husband. And then that's who God sent me. Is it really God? No, he's a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm blessed.
Oh, I went to Prince George. And I met him over there. And I just went, I took a day off from working and I decided to go visit my friend in Prince George, some friends. And that's where I met him. And he followed more like, I kind of think he might followed me back to Chatwin. And we've been together ever since. We're still together. We've been together about 45 years, 40 some years.
He was of course, he was my brother's friend, eh? And so he was there from when I was little. And when I was 10, I remember him doing my homework when I was 10. And he's trying to help me. Henry was trying to help me because he'd be visiting my brother. And he'd say, pay attention. And I'd be looking at him, drawing funny faces of him and everything, and we'd be just fighting. And then when we were older, we ended up together.
That's where I met him. Very picking type. All the girls we were still go berry picking. We go camping. And the boys take all the horses, saddle horses. That's where we met.
I always used to think about where we used to live, where the airport is now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, and our house was at the edge of the hill, like our house is right here, and there's a little place over here, and down the hill, there's a creek down there, and we used to always slide on the hill there. That used to be a lot of fun.
That's the area they call Moccasin Flats?
Yes, yeah. And my grandpa, I can remember we used to play together, all my cousins, they all moved over there. And I remember we used to sneak, we'd go down the hill, walk on the side of the hill, and one of them will say, the coast is clear. And then we follow each other crawling in my grandpa's field.
Oh.
You know, the hay, we go one. We follow each other, and then we all go sneaking back down the hill. And then when we go to my grandpa's or visiting, my grandpa will say, did you guys go at the field? And we all go innocent, oh no. Because we did it, but we're just trying to be so innocent. We used to do the same thing with my grandma's garden. They used to have big gardens, beautiful gardens, and but it's flat land, but we used to go down a hill, sneak up, grab a carrot, birds. We used to do the same thing with her. And she used to always tell us, don't you guys go play in the hay lot. Well, just like we're told, go play in the hay lot. We sneak in and we go over there. Then we jump off and then we mess up the hay and we get heck.
And we lived in little cabins and played by the river and snakes and fish and that was pretty exciting. Digging in dirt and kids making things with, pies with dirt. I pick a lot of roses and stuff like that. I played with that. Just played with, we didn't really have that much toys, but just played with what was in nature, I guess, is all we did, yeah.
at home with the, you know, when I talk about nature, like say we didn't have TVs and stuff, so then it was so neat. We used to go walk, spend our time in the drought in the summertime, and it would dry up the creeks, and we'd spend our time going all the way along the creek with pails and stuff, and taking the little fish and moving them to a bigger pond.
My dad was always in council. And I remember the day my dad started packing, right from where I live today, he would pack me up the hill. He was always in council. And he started pulling me out of school when I was 8 years old, 9 years old, 9 years old, especially up to go with him, pack me to his council meetings, pack me to the band general meetings, and I would sit there. And I remember when I was 12 years old was the very first time he allowed me to go to his office, and I was basically his secretary. And that's when it really started. When I was 12 years old, I didn't even really know how to write. And he was my grammar, and he would stand behind me to look at my spelling, to look at my grammar, and to write properly. So I was minute recording for him while him and his other counselors were doing business. And then I would take these minutes and give them to him, and I don't know what would happen to these minutes, but I was a recording secretary when I was 12 years old, 10, 11, 12 years old.
Well, all my brothers and sisters they all work. I work too. I work a long time, but I was a housekeeper.
Okay.
Like I worked for a housekeeper for years. And about, 30, 40 years, housekeeper. And before that I was a waitress and dishwasher. Yeah.
And so you also started your own moccasin business.
I did. I started my moccasin business 2 years ago. It's always been a dream of mine, and for my mom as well. I said, Mom, why don't you start a business? Why don't you could teach? You know, you not just make moccasins, but you could go around teaching all over. And I said, yeah, I teach people, then they'll take my business away from me. I don't want that. I said, no, they're you know, they will learn, but they won't learn all your techniques, because you know, you've got your own techniques and how to do it. And then I said, it takes years to be able to do what you do, you know, and because she made the best.
I always worked part-time waiting tables, and my husband worked in Canfor for years. And it was good. It was good. It was, I think back when they were little though, and I wonder how we did it, because all we had was an airtight and you had to hold water. And I wonder now, when it was so cold, how did we manage with just an airtight heater, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's come so much, eh? And yeah, there was times where, you know, you went and snared rabbits and hunt chickens, and yeah, to survive. I always had a garden, always had chickens when the kids were little. My grandson now works in Canfors. All the family all worked in Canfor. My husband's dad, my dad worked in Canfor. My two sisters worked in Canfor. I don't know how many brothers worked in Canfor. Now it seems strange because I had the grandsons working in Canfor, granddaughter. Like, it's just cool.
Go to work, he said. So I had to go to work. And I was just a little kid, no bigger than her. And so I looked for work at Canfor. I got hired there at 13.
Wow.
I stayed there. I worked there until about 10 years ago here.
First of all was Mary and Cameron, Ralph Cameron. I raised them. They're kids like I go babysit, work for them for $1 a day. Even when I was married, I worked in a CFI, piling lumber. I worked there. And whenever I had a chance, I go work for people and come home, have my kids there. But I wanted to go cook in the mountain. The time my husband was alive, he go guiding. And I want to go cook, but he said, you wait till the kids grown up, you could go to work. That's what he said to me, so I did.
I always had this in my mind, I never needed school, so I quit at half grade 12, which was grade 6. I've always told
Well, you could
people
do
that.
your math apparently when you quit.
I've always told people that I had half a grade 12, and that was grade 6. Because I never felt I needed school. Isn't that weird? Once I learned to read and write and do, well, not good math, I guess I could say.
The only teacher that I remember that was so good was his name was Bartholomew, Mr. Bartholomew Shout. He was from England. He was so good. He was kind to us. He was never judgmental or mean, or yet he disciplined. You know, the way he disciplined was in a good, positive way. And he didn't stay very long. He was single. He had to go find himself a wife, I guess. I don't know. But we really liked him. He was so good. In my 60s, I finally got my GED.
Oh,
Grade
congrats.
12.
Girls weren't allowed anything. I think I was 14 when we all got upset at the school and said that we wanted to be allowed to wear pants. We weren't allowed to wear pants at school. We had to wear a dress. And you know, when it's very cold in the wintertime, they didn't want us to wear pants. And then their first thing about allowing us to wear pants was saying, okay, you can wear them to school, but you have to take them off in the bathroom and wear a skirt in school.
Then they moved the school over by where it's at now. And those years, I don't know what it was, but I lasted there till I was 13. I got kicked out of there.
Were you a bad boy?
Yeah, I got in a fight. I hit a teacher and stuff like that. Just a crazy guy. I blame my dad. He taught me how to fight. But I got hit for nothing. I wasn't in the wrong as far as I was concerned. I got thrown out.
Learn, do this, do that. And you can't learn if you don't know how to read. So I had to go back to school. Upgrading.
How old were you when you went back to school?
I was probably about 15. Started to do some online class, like go to the college and do some stuff there as an adult.
I still lived with my mom and dad. My dad was my hero all the time. I hunted with him all the time. I was always with him. My dad and me and him were always together. I don't know. I don't think I was a favorite. I just followed him around. I wanted to learn everything he knew. Because he was a really good hunter. A trapper and all that stuff. But my grandpa was a good guide. He was a good hunter and all that. I learned a lot off him. I lived with him on a trap line out west there 2 or 3 times all winter. Help him out and stuff like that. They used to ride the bus in, come to school. But I loved his farm and all that. I didn't mind working there, stuff like that, working hard for the animals and stuff. And I liked doing that.
Of course, I have to say my grandma again.
Yeah.
So, because she used to smoke, make her hides, tan her hides like daily, and it was hard work because me and my brother had to help. And there was no way I was going to learn that because it was such hard work.
Well, definitely my parents. My dad fought in World War II, and he lied of his age so he could join the army.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he needed to be a year older. So, but anyway, he enlisted, and I'm really honored that he fought for our country.
And eventually, though, he traveled across Canada to the Western Canada, and probably when he was in his late teens. Grandpa spoke fluent Cree in our home. That's all he spoke. Because he could also speak Gaelic, and also English, and also a bit of French, and also Cree, and four dialects of Danija, they call it now, I guess. Dogrib up north, further up north. 4 dialects.
Like, be with the elders more, like, and just to have a chat with them and stuff.
Respecting who you are, where you're coming from. You have your views, but also respecting others. Working together for a better world, I guess. It doesn't mean that I can put my ideas onto you, but we can learn from each other, and we can listen to each other, communicate, talk to each other, and communication, I think, is the most important too.
Well, I think sometimes I always try to tell my grandkids to come to the house and tell them story, how I grew up, how I made my living out of $1 a day.
Tradition, culture, the cultural system, the value system that we have. Never forget who they were. Never to forget who their siblings, their grandparents were, and where they came from. The history, I think, is very, very important that the kids learn about their history, the value system. The hunting, the fishing, the camping, everything that's the systems we have within the traditional values, never to be forgotten. The best place to be in when hard times come in is go to the mountains, because that's the only place you're going to survive. They even pointed the mountains to us because that's where the wildlife will be. That's where our grocery store is at.
So I always believe kids should learn to sew, make jam, pick berries. That's always gardening. Gardening's important too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's lots of things kids could learn. Work was always give it your 110%. Be good to people and always be smiling and treat them good regardless of how they were, who they were. And I always thought that was really good. That stuck with us forever. My dad always said to me, "You'll know." Never told me what I'd know, but you'll know. And he'd say, "Go look at the moon. You'll know." Okay, I don't know what I saw, but I'll know. So after he passed, I said to Ivan, "I think I know," but he didn't know.
We all have red blood.
Yeah.
That's what Grandma used to say to me. Yeah.
Family, like relations and all that, he always told me blood thicker in water. That's what we always said, blood thicker in water. Help your family first. If you never walk by them, is more or less say. Always help them, give them a hand, no matter what shape they're in.
I'm always thinking that Sweden is an ideal country. If we could be like that, this country, that everybody is entitled to health, to justice, to be looked at in an equal manner, whether they're black, yellow, red, or white.
I believe maybe they won't be things that we're doing today to change so much. I can't really say, hey, but to grow up and remember stories we had, and remember what I really like them to remember where they come from, the place where they come from, like Sturgeon Lake itself, and our reserve. It's a good reserve. It's a big reserve.
Oh, I hope that they get to be able to just have a more clean world to live in, and so that there wouldn't be so much pollution, that they wouldn't have a little bit of freedom to be the way we were, like to be able to go somewhere and play and drink water wherever you are, like, and not get sick and things like that. I think that number one is, number one would have to be family and other people too that aren't always family, but family's not always biological. Sometimes people are your family even though maybe they're not. Yeah, and if we could all do that. I always say, if you took the best of every race, you'd have the perfect human race. Because everybody, all cultures, like everybody puts in, it's like a stew, everybody puts in a part, and we need everybody. We need all, it's not just one. And so if we stuck together, it's just, can you imagine? Everybody could just, be so much better. There wouldn't even have to bother being wars and greed and all these things that are getting to everybody now. That would be good.
That we're living in the good times right now. I feel it's a good times. I know we're in lockdown, but it doesn't feel like that.
Like Grandma said, there's only one race on this earth. And she would say that's a human race. I see ni wat shin bugo. You have to be human, be balanced. I see ni wat so.
Eklin Chai Slahay. I am Shelley Bolton, and I was born and raised here in KITAMAAT Village. We're representing the Haisla Nation. We're coming to you from the unceded territory of the Haisla Nation. And here today we have this group of amazing kids who have been learning about our Haisla culture, also our language, our drums, our songs, our dances, our history. And today they're going to be performing for you on Drums Around the World. And this is Mr. Jones. He is a grade 8 drama teacher. This is my coworker Cassidy Bolton, and we have been partnering up to teach these fine young students. And again, these are the grade 8 drama students from Mount Elizabeth Middle Secondary School. So what we're going to do first is we're going to showcase our drums, and the kids will be showing you how they can adapt to different drum beats just by watching and by listening and changing of the movements of the drums. And they do a pretty good job, and I'm very proud of them. animals. And this is a fun song that we sing, kind of like Simon Says. So they're going to dance whatever animal I call out in our Haisla language. But it's also a song that we would sing for those who do not have a voice, for the animals that cannot speak for themselves, that maybe sometimes we have to stand up and protect them. And it's just a very fun song for the young and the young at heart when we sing this particular song. And the kids have fun, so let's show them how much fun we can have. Hey na ya, 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 hey na ya. Ga, Raven. Hey na ya, hey na ya.
Okay, I'm Kyra I'm grade 6 from South Ends Elementary. I think it's important to do this because it's really important to acknowledge the Indigenous peoples and what they do. Even if we are not part of the Indigenous community, we should still celebrate that and stuff. It was really cool to see the drum awakening, to see what they traditionally do. That was really cool, and I love that we were able to put our handprints on the teepee to show that we care about this.
Time brings all things
And the name.
Yo-ho, Yohane. Yo-ho, Yohane. Hey, musikiska na medawento. Bejiginawa duye kitpuna.
I want to offer this to you.
Oh
This is
my
our
gosh.
medicine. Thank you for coming to Mi'kmaq territory.
Thank you.
This is our medicine from the east for you because you don't
Oh,
have that in the
miigwech.
west. That's
Thank
our
you. Aw.
Well, SM'ALGYAX
Yeah.
is sweetgrass in Mi'kmaq.
Thank you. Mm.
All right, this is my paper version of this. Nin Delawizi Claudia Gray. Off Weltazi. Begizink Ula. Miga Mawe. Demitkinu. Demitkinu? I am inviting, saying thank you. Welcome to Mi'kmaq territory. So we're going to sing the, before that though. Right. Pockets. Oh yeah. I'm going to offer tobacco to the drum. We're going to open our drum with 4 honor beats. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. Eh, music is good, kana medawinto. Ejigina wadu ye kitpuna. Keji bina wadu ye kitpuna. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. Eh, music is good, kana medawinto. Ejigina wadu ye kitpuna. Keji bina wadu ye kitpuna. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. There goes my mother. Yo ho, yo ho, yo hane. Thank you. Malala Giza.
You are on unceded Mi'kmaq territory in the Gaspé-Gawagi district. The Mi'kmaq have occupied these lands since immemorial. Kay mudio Mi'kmaq at Wilmina Ilumnada Sukuk. Ula Waskawidai at Gaspé-Gawagi. Nego INUVIK det. Ni Delawizi Harley Widi Listiguj ak Delawi Gaspé-Gawagi. Ni Delawizi Karen Martin Delawi Gaspé-Gawagi Widi Listiguj. Skading? Okay.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
Awesome.
Wow.
You're gonna be asked us to do this all the time now.
Again, I just recognize the land, our territory, and we are generally gonna sing UA Higher. It's a real easy song. We brought extra drums, just sounds better with more drums. Usually it's a bunch of kids have drums, you don't have to. So Jen made this, what's it called again? Digimaga? Rattle, I'm gonna do this. She's gonna do the drum and Jared's gonna drum and anybody else wants to, there's 2 drums there. I think we're just gonna do 2 rounds. It's just a simple beat switch. It's not very. I'm gonna start with 4 honor beats, and then we'll come into the song.
Okay, so I want to start by acknowledging the unceded and traditional Mi'kmaq territory that we're on today. This is a story from Elder Bernal Jerome from Gascabeya, shared with his permission. This is a story I'm going to use for my curriculum project, so it should all tie in together, I hope. So I'll start the story. Wahadusk was a brave and wise Mi'kmaq leader of Gascabeya. Long before he was born, it had been prophesied by the elders that the day would come when a child would be born amongst the Mi'kmaq to teach and lead them. It was said that there would be a sign on the day of the child's birth. Mother Earth would close her eyes at noon, and darkness would come over her for a brief period, as if it were nighttime. One midsummer day, within the 7th month, the wisdom of the elders was revealed. First, at midday, came a heavy silence, as if all life had lost its voice. When the Mi'kmaq looked up to the sky, they could see Grandmother Moon move toward the front of Grandfather Sun and cast her shadow over Mother Earth. Witnessing the event, the elders of the community summoned the warriors and ordered them to build a sacred fire that was fitting for the Great Spirit. The elders of Great Vision offered medicine sput to the fire. Once the offering was complete, the elders told the Mi'kmaq that the day had come. Today, in the 7th wigwam, they would witness the prophecy come true. High upon the tall pine tree, as if in harmony, the raven spoke, and a great eagle, circling high above, added his voice. At this time, the Mi'kmaq heard the wail of a newborn child. As soon as it had begun, Grandmother moved off to the west, allowing Grandfather Sun to again bless Mother Earth with his golden light. The Mi'kmaq rejoiced and feasted for 7 days. Truly, the event that the elders had spoken of so long ago had come, just as they had predicted. The seasons came and went, and Wahadusk and the Mi'kmaq of Gascabeya enjoyed the bounty that Mother Earth provided for them. So it went on for 7 times in 11 years. But the Mi'kmaq knew that soon their brave warrior, Wahadusk, would leave on a great journey. After the harvest, the Mi'kmaq prepared for the coming harsh months of winter. Wahadusks would sit by the fire and share stories, songs, laughter, and joy. One evening, as they sat around the fire, the people sensed that something was not right with Wahadusk. He was quiet and his mind was drawn to the sky. Wahadusk stood up and summoned his people to the fire. He had mixed feelings about the message he was about to deliver to the Mi'kmaq. With his soft, trembling voice, he informed his beloved people that, according to the prophecy, his time had come to go on the great journey of the spirit world. Upon hearing this, the Mi'kmaq remembered what the elders had told them years ago. They must prepare for the long journey. It was told that on the 7th day of the 11th month, their leader and the Mi'kmaq must travel north to the mountain and wait for a sign. This was to be called from someone from the, it's Milky Way in Mi'kmaq, Karen? Maybe you Yes, thank you. As they approached the summit, they saw a great glare of light high in the sky. It flickered and danced and radiated toward them. The Mi'kmaq gathered close and made a circle around Wahadusk to help them with the journey. Suddenly, a flash of light sliced through the night sky, blinding everyone around Wahadusk. When their eyes recovered from the blinding flash, they realized that Wahadusk was no longer among them. He had gone to join the spirit of the night sky, where he resides among the spirits we know as the Wahadusk, the Northern Lights. Today, north of Geskawaya, there is a mountain known as Beske Minuk, meaning a cutoff or a short way. If you look out your window toward the north, on the 7th day of the 11th month, you will witness the dance of Wahadusk, one of the spirits of the sky. For Wahadusk is still watching over his people. It's pretty long.
To be able to be with you guys and singing with you and being welcomed here in Geskawalacktuun, the Mi'kmaq territory of LISTUGUJ. I'm Mi'kmaq as well, but like I said, I'm from a different territory of Mi'kmaq, and I'm grateful for the hospitality and loving and nature of people of LISTUGUJ and being able to allow me to work with them and whatnot. So I'm going to sing the bear song, and before I sing the song, I just want to explain the significance of the bear, how it's important that it's the one that provides the medicines and healing for the people. And when you sing to the bear spirit, or you pray to him, then it's the bear actually who will seek out, his spirit will seek out the medicines for the people. And he'll also seek out the plant spirits to see which medicines is required and needed for those people. And the bear will do that to prepare for the whole year, and then he'll go to prepare for his hibernation in the fall, and then he goes into his hibernation for months until the spring. And it's during that time in his dream state that the bear will carry the people's prayers and seek out these medicines and healing. So with that, the people will honor the bear spirit for fasting. They'll fast in the fall, they'll fast in the spring, and to honor the bear spirit, they'll prepare the food that the bear eats when he comes out of his hibernation. So it's the strawberries in the early summer, it's the blueberries in the late summer, and it's the raspberries in the fall, and then the cranberries in the just before winter hits. And then you got the fish that they honor them.
she was gonna stand right there. Oh yeah, we're supposed to show her the crap, right? There we go.
So that you could each have like a cedar drum ring. These are ones that I researched that should be traditional somewhere, so I apologize because I've been just all over the place looking them up. And then we've got our angles and we would glue them up this way.
What are your angles? What did you get?
Those are 30 or 45-degree angles so that they're always going to meet up here. And then we've got the 6 sides. And I was trying to mimic the picture you sent me. And then this is yellow cedar. And that way both you and Fabian, is it? Okay, so both you and Fabian can at least make one just to kind of learn the way of how it's coming along. So I made those cuts. I'll also be writing everything out, all the steps that I took even to prep, just so you can all have that, take that tiny shot, do what you need to do. Then, so that's just so you two can also have a practice, and we're working with the beautiful yellow cedar that I know is very special, so I wanted to do something like that. And then we spoke about using the ash, something a little bit more hardwood. And so for this one, this is your 17 inches tall, and then these are all cut at, what was this angle, I think 30 degrees or something, or 5 or 7. I've got a picture of it, but the dial doesn't tell me exactly, so I'll clarify that for you as well. And how these go is these go onto these connect onto the straight side. And then this goes around like this. We have to glue this up today, and it makes the big 40-inch, 17-inch tall.
And the glue is strong enough these days?
Yes, it is. I did notice that with your elder, when I looked, is that a picture of the one your elder made? When I was studying that picture, I could see that he reinforced it with some screws. So that's good to know as well, probably just because when the stretching happens and whatever else happens. But yeah, I've got these angles down too, so I could at any time make you these sets. So yeah, so then this one, it'll keep going around like this, and then it makes that nice 40-inch circum and the 17 inches tall. But I'm not gonna lie, it was literally in the last hours that I pulled off this angle because I thought we would steam then, but then I realized I wouldn't have that height for you that you need, right? And I was looking up, obviously your measurements were spot on, the traditional powwow drums and the 40 inches and the 17 or the 36 and the 14. So I really wanted to honor that, and yeah, I've been really just asking for any help I can get to make sure I found my way, and I did. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. And so then what we would do is we would then, now that I've got this angle, like I said, I will send you a write-up of everything just so you can take it anywhere. Anybody can take it anywhere with the angles and everything and the sizes that I've got for you. And then, then you can, and then we're gonna glue this up, and we can put a big strap around it. And then we would, I think I see that we sand those edges off and stuff like that. We can also use a rasp because this is hardwood. We can wrap the sides and whatnot, and it's gonna make a really beautiful big drum, I hope. This is my first time too, so I'm hoping that I learn a lot. If you have any input you can tell me, or anything you recall, or anyone I can further follow up with that I can learn more from, then I can definitely, make you as many of these, or we'll prep as many as you need anytime. Because I really wanted to make you, hi Lamar, sorry, this tall and this wide. So what I would probably do next time, now that I know it doesn't have to be the full 17 inches, is that I would get a nice long piece, you attach the two, so I made the two forms, and then you get these little pieces and you just close it up so the steam can't escape. And then I have two, they're little wallpaper steamer things, so
so they go in here. After I'm soaked the wood, it would steam it, and then we could take it out and we can actually literally bend it in a perfect circle.
It's that soft?
Yes, it is that soft, and cedar is actually the one you want to do. Just like this is how they would have used the steam bending for making the bentwood boxes and that traditional knowledge. So that was something my BCIT teacher taught me, and then that was my capstone project, was to do steam bending so that I could learn this. So now that I know, because I was more concerned with your height, I wanted to really do a proper job for you. And so now I realize that I would get a nice piece of cedar about so wide, right? And then I would put it in there, those little racks. The steam would go through it. And then that is bendable. And then what we do is when we get it out, we would have gloves on, and we would have, then I would make that form, kind of like what you see there, to the size we need. And we just keep bending it and bending it and bending it, and it would make an exact circle. Yeah. So I was just worried. I thought, oh, this isn't the right.
It's really cool. I haven't done any kind of woodwork in like 20 years.
Oh, nice. I love hearing it. It's amazing how it comes back though, right?
It was kind of funny though, because I did woodworks in grade 8.
Yeah.
But, my woodworks teacher, I did something wrong.
That difference. There we go. Yeah, bringing out that nice yellow. There we go.
So do you put it on quite liberally, or?
Yeah, it's like I'm basically putting the little on here, and then I want to put it into the wood, and then I want to use a little bit of the heat from rubbing. That's going to help disperse it and get it really into that grain of the wood. Yeah, so that's why I don't want to just put it on kind of thick. Put it on, kind of do a rub, and then you'll see me doing the buffing. And that heat is helping really get it right into all the grain. So really kind of saturate it, but without leaving some sticky kind of thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, no te preocupes. Es un estudiante de Camagüey, ese es su uniforme de Cuba, el uniforme de Cuba, de la isla, ¿me entiendes? Blue, azul, ¿me entiendes? Ya.
Sí.
Estudiante de secundaria, ¿no? Secundaria.
No, del
de pre. Estudiante de pre-universitario.
¿El nombre?
¿Nombre?
Inés Loaz. Ah, mucho gusto.
Daniela, te preocupes que yo no voy a estar más mosqueado.
Hombre, que tú veas que ha entrado un bombón que tú no ves.
Vamos a tirar todo lo que te quieras.
Rápido, eres un bárbaro con
Yo lo que no voy a contar esta vez, después cuando usted saque todo, usted
ya, cuando descarguemos,
no voy a contar porque me voy a dar lugares peores que esto. Me imagino. Ya estuve en Indonesia y eso dice que eso es una locura. Ya.
Oye,
pero no importa que aprenda.
Ingrid arreglándose para la foto
De Ibrahim.
del canario, ¿eh? Y aquí sí la cogieron, la tuvo.
La cogieron de cirujana plástica.
¿Y la tapa de esto dónde está, eh?
No sé.
¿Quién quitó la tapa de esto?
Sería tuyo, ¿no? Mira, la tienen estos rojos que está aquí.
Ah, eso fui ahorita cuando fui a
Bueno, pero no, así es mejor, así
cuando fui a
ahí,
la esponja, sí. Ay, Juan Gabriel, no me hable de problemas ahora.
El viernes el niño no tiene clase.
Hable de tu profesión de cerámica.
Tienes tú ahí adelante.
Okay, I wear the ceramic. This is my big oven. Now I put the glaze, all the pieces for later cook it and make glass. We have different colors. This is black now, more later green. Estas. Cuando termine de hacer eso, me aviso.
¿Sabes que ahorita revisé ahí un momentico
Se me fue
Facebook
para
y
cambiar
vi
de color para que le dejen sí. Verde.
Que William le gustó una cosita que yo publiqué de la tiendecita.
Sí, porque
Hello, my name is Ingrid. My work ceramic. Me gusta trabajar las cafeteras. ¿Cómo se dice cafetera? Tol. Pot, ¿no? La mayoría de los trabajos se hacen a mano. Yuri sí trabaja en el torno, yo no. Yo la mayoría de las cosas las trabajo a mano, en molde o por plancha.
Bueno, muchos años trabajo.
Sí, llevo trabajando más o menos unos 15 años. 15 años.
15 años. It's okay.
15 años.
No problem, no English, no problem. Y bueno, sí.
Estas maripositas que son portaincienso.
Mariposa.
Mariposa.
Butterfly.
Butterfly. I don't know.
Gracias.
Gracias a ti.
Sí.
increíble los panes, todo lo que nosotros compramos más agua, todas las comidas, de todos los inventos que hay en el país.
Yuri, amarra de una tacita del cubo este para que sepas el color. Ese color así parece granito, me gusta.
Uy. Eso después tengo que limpiarlo.
Yuri, ya sé que casa es la esa del sur, vos sabés tú. Dejan de llegar a tu casa al frente.
Ah, sí, sí.
Ya, yo pasé ahí por ahí y dije, mira, aquí ya eso no sé, aquí no sé. Ya si paso para comprar.
Compré el menquín y...
Sí, para comprar piña colada.
El menquín.
¿Va a ser la mejor de piña colada? No directo.
Yo sí no sé de bebida, ¿no?
No, eso es lo que te dije a ti.
Eso debe ser mejor porque...
Claro, porque es piña colada. No, eso es
Yo
directo.
compré uno de piña colada y dos de coco.
Son riquísimos los de piña colada.
Sí.
Pero es para hacer piña colada, ¿entiendes?
Sí, pero que
Ese tú se lo echas allá al ron y ya.
Sí, yo sí, las piña coladas que están haciendo en los bares son con piña colada de polvo.
¿Sí?
Ah, bendito tienes.
Oye,
no es piña normal, ¿verdad?
Parece que no.
Pero entonces, Yuri, pero eso es directo ahí, eso es que...
Imagino que
A
prepares el
ver,
refresco
echar eso
primero.
ahí, eso echarlo ahí mezclado con el hielo, batirlo y ya. Y echarle alcohol.
No sé, porque a lo mejor sí
Lo estoy probando.
Yo no sé cómo se prepara eso.
Pero igual como siempre, riéndose, bromeando.
Pero fue en cámara.
En video, sí.
Ah, ya. No, lo mío fue escribiéndole.
Sí, pero bueno, para ese, cuando es un tipo así, era difícil, ¿no?
Claro.
No, yo muy rápido, me hacía un camino y no entendía nada. Yo, ya.
Hubiera sido gracioso haberte visto y haber hablado contigo, que aunque no nos hubiéramos entendido, entonces me lo traduce ella en el traductor. Hubiera sido gracioso porque yo le dije que yo estaba en ese momento sola. Y entonces le dije, bueno, pero si quieres podemos de nuevo. Y me dijo, no, porque ya mi cerebro está como que cansado, mejor ya lo dejamos para otro momento, como que sintiera ella.
Sí, sintiera mejor.
Ajá. Y dije, bueno, está bien. Y nada, le dije mucha mente positiva.
Sí, claro.
Porque ahora es ver los resultados de lo
no,
que
y la cabeza siempre es problema. No lo mismo un brazo, una pierna, la cabeza es delicada. Cualquier cosa mal hecha ahí se jode.
Sí.
La operación, cualquier cosa que salga mal, se jodió.
Ay, yo que estoy toda... Eso es lo que voy a espantar ahora.
Buenas, yo me llamo Lázaro Carlos, yo trabajo poniéndole las asitas a las tacitas aquí en el taller de Yuri.
A los alumnos hoy.
Hello.
I'm artist too and work with my friend Yuri.
Tener a Yuri al lado para podernos comunicar.
No, y también es bueno que ya ustedes no se han hecho las cosas del niño, de Paola, las cosas, cuando ven que no se corriendo, digamos.
Thank you.
This is our land, this is our home. Love is in my heart, connected to my soul. You are strong, so powerful. Who you are is beautiful.
Gonna block the train tracks till we get our land back. This is where we've been at the battle, goes way back. Genocidal attacks, kicking these real facts. Come on, baby, with that knowledge and the wisdom. My people been living in a prison reservation system since the beginning of the landed arrival. We've been in survival. It's time for the healing. It's time for the dealing of the loss of our land. Are you taking a stand? Taking no exceptions. We're deep in protection of what we got left. We're gonna fight to the last breath. My people paid the cost. My people seen the loss. You haven't heard it all. Hear it in the raw. There is no mystery to the hidden history. The rat'll keep us blissfully ignorant. Hey, I'm here to represent.
You don't have to give up where you live. Stand together and show them what is. A beautiful people is who we are. This is our land. This is our home.
This is our land, this is our home. Love is in my heart, connected to my soul. You are strong, so powerful. Who you are is beautiful.
Gonna uprise, get down and dance. A unified vibe of 1,000 chants. A dignified life that understands. The love for world is the love for land. Know you are blessed, never selfless. Shoot for the best, overcome stress. Take a deep breath, never acquiesce. In each and every step, we're making progress. The truth and the test is they attempt to